Okay, we definitely have a lot of things to do, I think. There's also the story side of things, which is nice. Why do we have a dog title? Huh? Wait. I need to screenshot this for stall. Holy. That's so funny. But I think the story has to do with the this event, right? Yeah, Rainbow Colored Dream event. FINA should be mostly the same, I believe. Shop updates not too much. Message of the Nightingale. That's the 10 pulls. Rainbow Colored Dream. Theater. It does make me wonder how many things they actually fixed. There are still definitely many issues, but mobile and cloud gaming platforms. Okay. I did not know they do cloud gaming. Interesting. Anyways, right, we have the FINA stuff in here. Prisms, they added the new colors for these. High key. I still want the footprints, but I don't think I'm gonna wail for it. Oh, this sword is cool. Great sword. Wait, is this not really nice for Lisbel then? Although you actually won't really see it because you'd be running with Samael. Oh wait, no, but then Jilu also uses Great Sword. Curious. Very curious. Still, it looks good, so. And then we have these silly little things. Oh wow! The small mood thing. This one is like 10 Foxines. That's very cute. Solar or oh, I see. This one is definitely a bit overpriced though for what it is. Oh, new colors. Oh right, I remember these from like the beta and stuff. I was actually surprised that like, oh wait, you only released one color? Then again, I guess they just wanted to update it later, so it makes sense. Yeah, so it's actually FINA's now. Right, so you do have to go through all the shit. Yeah, that's gonna be a little annoying, I think. Let's see. Invincible 30 seconds, that's usual. So crit chance increases when you do weapon damage. %, per elemental bonus effect. So they still have the 80% damage reduction, but each time they take crit damage... Okay, so you have to play a crit build no matter what. 50% periodic damage. So like your dots and stuff are not gonna... Okay. But then you get weapon damage in turn. Stacking 5 times for this one is actually really easy. But then you lose crit damage, but your skill damage has a 100% chance to trigger an elemental bonus effect. Oh, okay, I see. So this one actually does go hand in hand with this as well. So effectively, you're just forcing crits anyways. And then the enemies... Regeneration pauses while any elemental bonus effect is active. Okay. So, yeah, no. Even though this is not like a Lumino thing, it's still really, really good for FINA regardless. Oh, Umbro. I see. Right. I forgot that featured was actually 2 because I've been playing Immortal for a bit. And that one actually has only 1 team. I haven't built Berenica yet, but I'm willing to bet that we can just brute force it anyways. Because this one is relatively low level, so it's okay. We'll just run the Psyche team on this side. I guess it's Truffle and Daft here. Use that. Truffle uses this one. And this one, we're gonna play Lin with MC, and there you go. Embla is funny. Embla's actually funny. Yeah, we should be able to brute force this like really easily regardless, because the level, like the actual like level difference is asinine. So we'll unlock FINA, and then we'll probably try to play Psyche FINA on the Immortal repertoire. Oh, they kind of just die, huh? I guess I didn't even have to do anything. They are that weak. Understandable, but it still takes time. Huh. I wonder if the AI companion's Embla is like actually working or not, or things are just dying from Rebecca. Curiously. Permander kind of got bopped. That being said though, if this one, like the requirements and everything for, not requirements, sorry, the, what's it called? Modifiers, right, are like the same for Immortal. I actually like it more than the previous one because one of the bigger, not bigger, but like one of the issues, quote unquote, with like the last one was the fact that once you got to a certain point and lots of Premander spawn, the enemies kind of just don't really take a lot of damage. Because it's like, oh yeah, you have damage reduction when Premander is on the field and stuff. There's that, and also, I don't mind this mode if like the spawns are actually responsive. But things do take time to spawn. I think it would be so much faster though if, for example, they do it for you know how like Rebecca's jellyfish like boop 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 like that, right? If the spawns are like almost instant like that, that'd be so cool. Because they're trying to do, what they're trying to do here is like the kind of like the Greater Rifts gameplay ish from Diablo, where you kill a certain amount of enemies in like a set amount of time. But I feel like it'll still be more interesting to just copy the actual Greater Rift style, where you actually have to run and go find enemy spawns. Kind of like what they do with Chase, but you know, a bit. It'll be a bit more interactive, I think. And so this one, the boy goes invincible. We kill 50 enemies that apparently don't spawn. Yeah, exactly what I mean by like the spawns being a little bit of an issue. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you have to do two sides, that's... Yeah. This is gonna take so much time. But it's okay. I think there was like a feedback form the other time. They were also talking about like how long the theater takes. Also, what do you mean? Oh yeah, Nekohawk, are you in the like NA servers or something like that? Yeah, I think like NA and EU definitely has not updated yet. I think. Because usually if we follow the formula of these games, NA and EU always get updates like later before Asia does. Oh, out of curiosity though, what does it say on your like theater? Is it literally just a Psyche one still? And that like the duration hasn't ended? What's the duration say on the main screen out of actual like, curiosity? Maybe I can like put that on the pinned messages because I'm sure a lot of people are gonna ask. Well, maybe not a lot, but some people are gonna ask. The stage reward is like... Does it say like, for example, like, you know, 8 hours? Huh? Duration is 80... That's so weird. Duration is 88 days. Yeah, 27 days, Taco, you're definitely on Asia, that's for sure. Nikki Sien is... wedding good? I don't know anything about Nikkei, Snowbreak, or Girls Frontline, so... Eating good, I see. Oh, I mean... Seems you're happy about it. I think that's what matters. Yeah, this takes a while. Holy. Where are the spawns? Oh, I gotta do this 3 more times? No, you're kidding. Well, 2 more times. $35 minutes? That'll be like the next hour, yeah. Hazelnut, ike. Neko Hawk, can you actually do the FINA story right now? Because there is at least like the story update as well. Fingers crossed for the update. Yeah. There's a small story and an event that comes with it, so I don't know if you can actually do that or not. Am I on Asia? Yes, I am. I am Asian, living in Asia, so I am playing in Asia. I should write that on the pinned message. You can play the new FINA event when you're on the American server. You can play the FINA event, but FINA's not out on the theater yet for NA. Interesting. Okay. I'm definitely I'm writing that on the pin. Okay, so yeah, that fits out. You can buy the FINA stuff from the shop if you will, but you just can't get the theater yet. Yeah. Theater stages. Okay. There we go. Also, Nekohawk. I'm gonna say right now, again, I am part of the believer in the conspiracy theory that Duet Night Abyss 1.0 is like a pre-launch, and then the 1.1 is the real launch. I guess it's okay. I guess it is bugged for some people then. Huh, interesting. That's actually very interesting. I'm getting mixed messages here, but still, I would say it's probably just like some weird like bug stuff. I guess I'll remove the message for now. Yeah, I'll move the message for now. Just to not like confuse people. Oh, your game has an update. Interesting. Probably it, honestly. That's probably exactly it. I guess I'm part of the lucky ones then, that I didn't have any issues here. 3 patches in the past hour. But the servers just came up for like 30 minutes though. That being said though, Nif, you are insane. You're like done with the whole thing within like a few minutes of the servers opening up. That's crazy. You're goated, dude. Good stuff. Yeah, I still can't tell if Embla on my MC like partner can do anything or not. Like I genuinely cannot tell. Oh, this is JP's. I do not understand Chinese, unfortunately. I'm willing to learn though, so I can chat with some CN friends and stuff more comfortably. The CN voices are the original, so I mean, I would expect it to be like the most fitting with the vision of what the game directors and stuff had in mind. So I think it's okay, you know. Speaking of which though, the shop, you probably should not trade for a lot of things outside of the Yum Yum Milk, the projectile and sharpening potion, the something milk. No, sorry. Yum Yum Milk is for sure, and then Yum Yum Treats, the golden ones, 10 of them, and then the last one it should be the wedges, not wedges, sorry, the weapons, yeah, the weapon letters. The EXP books for both weapon and characters, and also like the go blues and the like just coins and everything in general is definitely not worth it. I guess I'll just keep pressing this until all the enemies spawn. Also, my other issue with theater is, despite it being a time-based mode, it's unironically so funny that there's so much time gating. Because you know how, like, for example, there's like these enemy phases where they're literally just fucking dumb fuck invincible? I'm here like, brother, we're on a time attack mode here. Why are you making me face invincible enemies with like mechanics that last for like 30-40 seconds at a time? What's the point of the timer on top? All the stage reset, featured and immortal. It should be basically all, so. It should be all. Daily fishing to get Jinma XP. Let's see. I still think the gold's pretty good though. 10 of them is pretty mint, if you ask me. But that's how I feel. Doesn't really mean I'm correct though. Oh yeah, also by the way, good morning guys. I literally just woke up like 30 minutes ago, so. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. I really do. I'm here like, alright, first thing, wake up, get the fuck on stream. Fuck breakfast, fuck anything. Literally just like, wash my face, get some stretches in, open up the stream. Out of like random curiosity though. No. I'm like actually like, here's the thing. I usually don't actually eat breakfast. Which is why I was actually gonna ask like, how many people, am I the only one, or like how many people actually does skip breakfast? Why do I skip breakfast? That's a good question. I don't know. I usually eat like 2 meals per day max, which is just generally like lunch and then dinner. Sometimes I don't even eat dinner. There's like 1 lunch and done. And then lunch can be anywhere between like 2 p.m., 3 p.m., something like that, and I'm just like done for the whole day. Although it's not necessarily like, I'm not doing that out of like, how do I say it? Necessity or anything like that. But I guess it's just more like how I feel, I guess. There's that, and also the fact that, if you know, Buddhist monks actually only eat 1 meal a day, which is at 11 a.m. or something like that every single day. But yeah, I just normally don't really, not really into like, I don't know. I feel like breakfast is kind of like weird to me. When you kind of just wake up for like an hour or two, I don't really feel like super hungry or anything. So I usually just end up skipping breakfast. Two meals. Oh yeah, this thing does like no damage, so I can just sit here. Oh, but you can't hide there because he'll actually break it. I see. Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, so you literally just can't hide. But you know, a lot of people ask me like, are you okay? You don't eat breakfast and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, don't worry. Oh yeah, FINA has many interesting builds, but she's a great support. Definitely a great support. I have not yet seen how much she changed from the betas. I highly doubt a lot of things changes. Maybe some like numbers tweaking and stuff like that. But from what I remember from betas, I haven't tried yet for live game, but effectively you want a main driver that actually does so much hit count, cough cough Keijo, and then you just do so much damage just from that alone. Can these things spawn, please? But yeah, Psyche is also really good because FINA boosts like sword and assault rifle specifically. Unless that's changed in the release, then I'm sorry. I know some characters got changed a lot from like the betas and stuff. And a good example is like Outsider got changed quite a bit. Rhythm got numerically buffed quite a good bit. One of the funniest thing about playing the old betas when the game was still like a gacha and stuff is that you actually have to like gacha characters and stuff. I unironically pulled like around 400 pulls and I never got a single copy of Berenica. And Berenica is probably the only character in the entirety of the test that I did not get a chance to play. Only because the fact that I did not be able to... out of like all the tests, like 2 or 3 of them, I could not gacha Berenica for the life of me. At all. So like, it's really, really funny to me how like Berenica is just free on the release version. But I never got to play in the beta at all. Yeah, Berenica and Rhythm also avoided me quite a bit. I did manage to get Rhythm in the end. But yeah, overall, like every single, like, I just, no. Berenica be like, nope. I'm just gonna stay up here, and Hellfire is not gonna be able to do anything about it. I can't look down either because the camera angle is forced for this phase. Sacrosanct Chorus? Oh, that's an idea. Also, it's sanct, as in like sanctum, but still. That's interesting idea, actually. That's a very interesting idea. Multi-shot, huh? I know I6 FINA should be something alongside like crit rate. What is that? Oh! Yeah! Time to make my Daphne even stronger. You know, world first I6 Daphne, the most useless I6 in the entire game. Don't do this, boys. Don't do this. Don't do this. Like, don't ever do this. I'm doing this for the shits and gigs myself, so don't do this. Do not do this. Don't follow my example. This is really bad for your account. Don't do that. Anyways, theater. Let's see. Yep, Anemo and Umbro, yep. 50% invincibility, annoying. I don't like that. Crit, mostly the same. All this stuff, basically the same. Yeah, that's just a psyche angle then. I would love to play FINA though. Have like the damage numbers go like crazy. Yeah, let's speedrun this. I swear, if I ever see any one of you for whatever the fuck reason actually invest into Daphne, we're gonna have to have a serious talk. Just don't. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe Daphne will be much better in the future, especially when characters like Keijo and stuff comes out. Why are the spawns taking so long? Please spawn enemies, please. Oh yeah, she is a support partner. But here's the thing. Truffle and FINA basically does everything better. Well, not really everything, but... No, that still gives some pretty interesting trigger probability and crit. But they're just not as good right now because specifically the fact that like weapons are not as good right now either. Oh yeah! Yeah. I got that. I got the boy. And also my Psyche's skin color is not the originals either. I use a much like darker shade of blue. The stockings are black now. And then I made the accents the yellow color of Psyche herself instead, including the cloth. And yeah, it's a shiny good night. Maining FINA? Hell yeah. Dude, DPS FINA havers, let's go. DPS FINA gang, let's go. Who's in? Holy crap, he's healing! How is Daphne and Truffle actually doing damage? There's no way. I did not invest any damage into any of them, and these weapons don't have any attack up at all. Maybe I shouldn't make a DPS FINA video just for fun. Give me like 2 days, and I'll literally just make a joke-ass video about like just DPS FINA. Go in depth. I can do that too. Although it'll still take some time, I guess. I have to think about how to present it as well. We need Truffle DPS. I agree. DPS Truffle is so funny. Also, it's funny because DPS Truffle in this cycle of theater might actually be pretty fucking good. Might actually be good. I still need to make the chainsaw blade video too. Here's the thing, people don't understand the value of this thing. While a lot of people are probably gonna say like the chainsaw blade in Lisbel is like goated, and I do agree, but here's another thing that people don't recognize. You see how I'm actually running this on Truffle here? You know how normally these enemies, not these sets of enemies, but like some of the enemies have like shields and stuff, right? Because you need to run trigger effect on that weapon anyways, and that weapon is a slash damage to help break shields and stuff. Putting it on supports, like for example Daphne, that actually does proc a lot of like trigger effect and stuff, will actually shred the enemy shields so fast. If Truffle would actually, you know, please, example, hello, Truffle, please shoot the saw blades. Truffle! Are you okay? Yeah, I think Truffle's not okay. But yeah, it helps a lot for like the higher floors of theater. That's all I can say. I do have some video clips from like theater like 24, 25 from last night that I was trying. Might talk about it in video. They're not spawning! They're not spawning. Killing mobs at the speed of swoosh makes a game mobs spawn slower. That's actually funny if that's true. The saw blades look so fucking funny. I love it. It's actually true in Warframe and First Descendant. That's funny. That's actually funny. Solitaires, I get you, man. I get you. Oh, this is gonna take forever! Anyways, boys, chat. What have you been up to? You know, how you guys been? I've been okay. Like we've been chilling. Nothing crazy going on. Like life's been fine. I just came back from doing a really long not series, but like a long IRL video kind of thing with another big YouTuber, which is why I was gone for a while. But it's okay, like, I've been okay, I've been fine. Life is pretty okay. There's a new ramen restaurant that's open, like, near my house. I still haven't got to try it, actually. I can, like, walk out there in, like, 3 minutes and be like, oh, hey, hello. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I feel like I've heard that name before. Is that like something off Borderlands? Because if it is, then it's definitely something because Cammy and Perp also wanted me to try that. Music edit on Wuwa, holy! I bet you, if you do that, you're probably having a lot of fun with the slow motion capture game mode event thing. Dude, Rico, that's funny. But it's okay, I got you, bro. I got you. I got you, buddy. Okay, the spawns seem a little faster. I hate this invincibility mechanic. If they spawned 50 all at once, like, I'm fine with it, but like, this is no. Oh, the liberation animations. Uh-huh. I see. I hate that this takes so long. I hope they change it though. A bit at least. If I just sit here. Deadass disco, what the hell? That's a very unironic name. Still on that hunt for the shiny pure rabbit though. Still on the hunt. If only. I'm here like, I'm like probably the only person in the world that doesn't really care that much about a shiny Baku. It'll be nice to have, but I'm not gonna go crazy over it. I've heard lots of good things about Mob Psycho, though I never watched it myself. Wait. Nif, why are you hunting for the shiny pear rabbit too? There's no reason anyone should ever want a shiny pear rabbit. It's so useless. But I see. You're probably part of the kindred spirit of the I like things that are useless gang because they're fun and not because they're good. Pear rabbit is good for speed, so to say, yes. But why do you need that when you can literally just which is literally better in every single way, and you have aerial movement. Oh, the pear rabbit for the avian trials. That's actually genius. That's actually genius. Dude, here's the thing. This thing is better, but I like the dagger one more too. I think the dagger one is just... It feels so nostalgic to me, only because I've also played PSO2. And dagger dashing back then used to be a thing. If you know, you know. Dude, Neko, I miss PSO2. Don't get me started, dude. Don't get me started. No. We're talking like way early, like episode 2, like OG 2013, 2014. Quad dashing, lobby action canceling, like Wired Lance dashing was never really a thing until like episode 5, 6. And even then it's still never really that good. I'm still not over the fact that when PSO2 was in its absolute like peak popularity in 2017 actually, with the late stages of episode 4, they decided, okay, we're going to split the team. Yes, split the dev team. So the dev team actually gets cut in basically like half or something like that. Because they started working on NGS. And then 3 years later, we see NGS. And then it's like, yeah. And it doesn't help that episode 5 also was like a major miss as well. Yeah, that's literally what happened. Late episode 4, they split the team to make NGS. And then episode 5 was an absolute disaster. And then the history is written. If only the reality of the situation is the fact that we never got the team split, and then the team still went full force into PSO2 and just made it the best game ever. If only. Akasha! What's up? Hope you're doing well, buddy. I am in absolute agony right now because these bosses and theater are just not spawning shit. I'm here like, and I just woke up like less than an hour ago. Global launch was unique. It was a bit of a unique situation, that's for sure. I do have lots of things I can say about things, but I would say that I'll better leave things unsaid until better timings. Some things are better left unsaid. That's the best I can say. But it's okay. Like, it is what it is, right? The past is past. Like, we've been through that, which still makes me really sad. But still, what's done is done. We cannot cry over spilled milk. There is NGS headline later today, though, which I'm also going to be streaming as well. But that's like later. I do agree, though, that I do think that NA's release affected a lot of things as well. I wouldn't say that's necessarily good or bad. There are its good sides and also its bad sides. But usually when it comes to like video games, especially on the more, how do you say it, like Asian side of things, what I notice a lot is like a lot of games that are, especially from the Asia sphere, from like Japan, etc., kind of usually sometimes not do as great because like the creativity is a bit like, you know, stifled or like a bit down compared to when they're a lot more like unhinged and just much more free, because society and the target audiences are different. So like, for example, a lot of things that PSO2 did in the early days are not kind of like not really accepted to be able to do globally on a global release scale, because whether it be like social pressures or like, you know, global trends, etc, etc. But I think that's normal for just a lot of games in general. Oh yeah, it is on the hour mark though. Do let me know how that goes, Eneko. Hope you can start grinding that FINA. Probably won't have enough letters. Unfortunate. Ah, homeless howl. Ooh. Oh my god, that's a long message. Hold on. Biggest gripes and issue of NGS: lack of proper story, yes. Waker being worse and unfun summoner. Yeah. EXP grinding way too much with no ways getting it quick. Ah, that's kind of 50-50 for me. Advanced classes are a bit, how do you say it? Okay. My PSO2 boys in chat. Genuine question. Genuine question. If NGS, okay, like if literally NGS had literally 4 classes, and those are like the successors, aka the Phantom Hero, Etoile, etc, etc. Or well, let's just say if NGS actually had base gameplay and classes, but it's NGS, do you think the game would actually be better? Yes or no? Because I'm leaning towards yes. Because I feel personally that why I dislike NGS gameplay in general is it doesn't feel like the classes have like identity. But because everything in NGS kind of like turns into like, oh, this class counters, this class blocks, this class parries. Everything has like, everyone has like counters. And I don't really like that. I don't even like how like most of the classes for later game PSO2 just became a lot of like just countering as well. But Sega's logic is a little weird in terms of like development, in that if they find something to be quote unquote like popular in terms of numerical, they'll be like, oh yeah, let's do it. I still don't really like the logic that they went with like the new class release and stuff like that though. They're like, oh yeah, we're not gonna make new classes because only a few people, like few percentage of people actually end up playing the class. I'm like, that's not why you make new classes though. 10 years worth of content. Oh dear, my game's lagging a bit. It's okay. And also, yes, I tried the new chat box in the chat here that I did here is I wanted to also try to like emulate the feeling of PSO2's chat box as well. I hope you actually get the feeling from the chat box a little bit. Oh, 50. Wow, wait, we actually could have killed 50 and then still do the execute. Interesting. Oh yeah, the other chat box, that was also like the theme of it too. But I think this one is a bit cleaner. More modern. Add a proper story, at least it's Fallen Phantom. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Like, I really do. Should you wait another hour or just hit the hay? It depends on how, like, sleepy and stuff you are, right? If you're really, really tired, honestly, probably just worth hitting the hay. Because it's not like the content's gonna be gone or anything anyways, and like getting FINA early, you're gonna get FINA and then you're just gonna go to sleep like after immediately anyways, rather than getting FINA and then you get to play with FINA and then, you know, for the entire day or like whatever. But like literally, like if you feel tired, don't force yourself. I don't think that's a good idea. But you can't toge with it. Tiramisu. Try typing any message and like end the message with like an exclamation mark. I'm not joking. It's not a super like toge or anything like that, but like try it. I have a you can do one with question mark, you can do one with exclamation mark, and you can do one with question mark and exclamation mark. For example, let's see. The enemies ain't spawning. There you go. And then now you can see the chat in the stream. It has a little bit of a exclamation mark key thing. Depends on when you wake though, Neko, but like, appreciate it, dude. Also, Ruriko, I think you are actually correct. The faster we kill enemies, the slower they spawn. Because I feel like right now in Theater 8 here, I feel like shit spawns so much faster. Well, I say that as I demolish like everything. I have lots of opinions on live service games as well. While obviously we want games to, you know, be feature complete and then become live service, rather than like being developed as a live service and then be like, oh yeah, we'll add these features later, by the way, guys. I'm like, about that as well. It's still funny how that works though. But we're almost done. We're almost done. Yo, Neko. Good night, man. Thanks so much for hanging out. P is stored in the ball. What do you mean? Yeah, it's a little bit of a funny thing. I thought it's cute, so. New touchscreen? I see. Yeah, the Toge one. Dude, if I added like any Toge stuff in the chat, like it would be so annoying for stream. So I can't do that. The Moya and Toge sound effects. I probably need that to do that somewhere, somehow. It'll be funny. Yeah, I know, that's kind of the point of it. The Toge and cut-in spammers in lobby will never be replaced, man. That feeling is different. It's different, man. It hits different. Talus, I'll say 50-50. The Talus PAs are fine, but like the functionality of the Talus compared to in base, I feel like the functionality, I just feel is worse. And also Talus kind of died when they made Rod too OP. Because they can't find the identity between Talus and Rod, and then when they really tried to split it in NGS, they also kind of screwed it up. And then, you know, it's just weird, man. And yeah, Rifle didn't feel super fun until Phantom came out. That's also true, but then Rifle Phantom is also kind of dog. They need so many buffs, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna harp them too much. But we do shit for the funds anyways, so. I love these saw blades. They're so fucking silly. I love them so much. See, when they first revealed NGS, I thought the gameplay of NGS was going to be like the successor classes, or at least like the successor classes are going to be the ones that are, you know, at least like made and planned to be like the new classes in NGS. I still feel that NGS would probably be much more fun if they actually release with the 4 successor classes. Because it will also be like, you know, really, really cool thematically wise and then story wise. Be like, yeah, you know, these are the successor classes and we're in the future, baby. No, NGS Talus, it depends on which phase we're talking about. Are we talking like current day today, or are we talking about like, you know, at like 2 years ago, for example? There's many perspectives to look at it, obviously. But I do agree that it'll probably be more fun if it's played like Hero Tallies. That one I will not argue with. Huh, now that I think about it, I never actually tried Psyche and Dismantle. Might actually be worth trying. I want to try that. But yeah, in the end, I still think the biggest problem for N just comes down to just like identity. Both weapons and classes. I feel like they just can't make up their mind of like what they want to do with them. Which is like, it's not bad to flip-flop, so to say, and then just like make changes accordingly. And then NGS has been doing quite a number of balance changes, actually probably more than base has. Hiya! Well, there's that, and also the fact that NGS is power creeping like way too much nowadays. They just really want to force us to change our gear. I really didn't really like how much they power creep the weapons in like episode 5 as well. Yo, Ali, what's up? We're literally on like enemy spawn waiting room. FINA is more or less a support. More or less a support. But that doesn't mean that I'll play her as a support. Or doesn't mean that anyone has to play her as a support. Yeah, trust me, dude, it wasn't like that on base. Like, especially in the episode like 2, 3, 4s. Sorry. Weapons lasted for so long, in a good way. And then it allows you to farm for like newer weapons and play different classes and just have fun with just like a lot of stuff. And they also made multi-characters kind of obsolete too, which is kind of like eh. What support means little to you? Hey man. I'm very excited though to see the gaming landscape in like the next 5 years. I feel like there's going to be so many interesting things. And I know I have a lot of releases I'm personally looking forward to as well. And then there's also seeing like how far games like, you know, this one will go in like, you know, 5 years, for example. Hiya! Cyberpunk 2078. Yeah. They're working on it now. Ain't no way, bro. Alright, boom boom. Boom boom. Oh yeah, we didn't get the second Damnation declared phase. Let's go! Code Vein 2 next year. I never played Code Vein, but I know a few people who do. Project Orion, interesting name, so to say. Yeah, I heard about the announcements as well, but like I don't have the details on it either. So, but I've heard of Code Vein 2. I think I saw it at TGS actually. Was it at TGS? I'm pretty sure it should be, right? Because I also got to meet some of the Duet and Abyss people at TGS, which is cool. Oh, it's January. That's actually really fast. That's a lot faster than I expected. Okay. I see. Code Vein, may hard to say. I actually don't play too many like games, so to say it. It's funny because I only have like there's only a very few games that I'm very, very excited for in the next upcoming years or so. So one of the things I'm very excited for next year especially is Dawn of War 4, which is the Warhammer RTS game. And then the other one is going to be the Warhammer MMO, which is probably going to be coming out in like, I don't know, 5 years. Speaking of Warhammer, I'm also excited for the Henry Cavill Amazon series, which is going to be amazing. I'm also excited to have the Azure Promelia is also another game that I'm very, very looking forward to. And of course, also Palworld's actual 1.0 release. And then there's also more RTS games like Zero Space and stuff that's coming out. And then there's also major updates for lots of things. I'm still an RTS gamer at heart, so that's just on me. But that's about every game I'm interested in personally. Oh no, I know about the old Warhammer game, but like we're talking about like the actual like new one that's in development right now. They only got like greenlit like a year ago or something like that. So now they're kind of working on it in secret. And then we also might actually get the reveal of Total War Warhammer 40k this year, later on at the Total War Summit, which is in December. $500 Worlds is going to be Space Marine 3, that's for sure. Also, what the hell happened? Anyways. Yeah, the new 500 Worlds narrative is kind of interesting. But Space Marine 3 is definitely going to be set within 500 Worlds. Or the fact that 500 Worlds is going to be part of the new narrative also for the Henry Cavill 40k like Warhammer series with Amazon. Either ways, it's all very exciting things, and I'm very happy to read the books as well as see like how the 11th edition and stuff goes. Because I think we are kind of starting to reach the almost endgame-ish for Warhammer 40k. And then once we reach endgame, it's going to be a whole nother debacle, which is probably going to be like, what, 20 more years? But I would say within like the next 5 years or so, we might be reaching actual like Warhammer endgame. Oh, we skipped Homeless Howl. Let's go. Vermintide is free. That's why. Vermintide was given for free. Free to keep. Free to keep. Free to keep. Alright, that should be everything. Yeah! Crimson Desert. I see. Oh yeah, mementos. We get the milk, sharpening potion, projectile, and we skimp the rest, and then only go for Dreamweavers. I will keep this for now because currency stuff. If we can get it in 10, they'll be really good, but I'm not going to get my hopes up yet. Complete Mystic Maze. Main story quest, side quest, posture. 1, 2, 3. I believe it's to take a photo, was it? Fish one time, one photo. FINA and Dreamweaver. Time to farm. Yeah, I know. I never played Black Desert though. Here's the thing. A lot of people might not actually realize this, but like legit for real, I actually don't play that much video games. Like I really don't. PSO2 basically consumed like almost my entire life, so. And then also IRL stuff. I was actually never really that much of a gamer either. Oh, mediation, really? Doable. Yeah, no, mediation's fine. We're gonna take a while for this. Thank you. Alright guys, this is basically like all you're gonna see for like the next hour. Let Hamazaki rest. Hey. Let's say we can actually even get I2. Would be ideal to get I2, but if not, then I'm sad. Oh, I missed. Oh well, whatever. It's no big deal anyways. But yeah, I do have some games that I'm interested in, like I said before. It's a little difficult to get into games that actually does take a lot of time commitment nowadays.
また一歩前へ進んだ。こうして一歩ずつ重ねていけばいつかき
But we'll see, depending on like, maybe some of my friends also want me to like play Code Vein 2 or something with them. Maybe. So maybe before Code Vein 2 comes out, maybe I'll touch on Code Vein 1. Again, it completely depends on friends. Also, Angel, I've heard from many of the shatters on the NA servers that FINA is apparently not out in the theaters for NA yet for some people. So if you're in like NA or EU, then that's probably the issue, is you just have to wait until like tomorrow morning or something. Yeah, server time, because Asia is ahead, so we have all the stuff already. But it's usual for like these kinds of games where like NA and EU and stuff is usually behind for like a day or something like that for releases. Do I like the endgame? Nexus, absolutely not. I don't mind the endgame, but I dislike how they approached it. Do I play other gachas? The only other gacha that I do play is the I play a bit of Withering Waves, but like not really super like actively, so to say. And I'm probably gonna get on the stake for this, but I don't care about Shisa. Also, Rum, what's up? Yeah, we're kind of like beta testers for nasty bugs and shit. That is true. We're beta testers. Hell yeah. PSO2 is technically gacha. Classic repertoire will never reset, unfortunately for you. It's a one-time thing for classic. The extra currency would be nice, yeah, but it is what it is. Oh no, I'm not generally like super interested in like gachas and stuff, and Withering Waves I basically only play more or less like for the story, if anything. I was gonna play DNA basically only for the story as well, but well, content creation is doing things. ZZZ, I'm unironically not interested in at all. Mostly because the style is like not my kind of thing. And yeah, she says, eh. Well, here's the thing. For Shisa, I'm here like, if I wanted to see a girl like Shisa, I can literally just go outside and walk to like some university or like school districts or something like that. There's literally girls wearing costumes like that everywhere in town. Because I'm living here. And yes, Ramon, this is basically anime Warframe. And I'm just like efficiently grinding the fastest possible method here. I still haven't got a single fragment, by the way. I'm really sad. This is looking grim, guys. What do you mean, brother? I'm literally just stating facts. If I wanted to see Japan, all I have to do is get out of my house. So I don't care. free i6 FINA. That'd be crazy. Crack. Highly doubt they're ever gonna do that. But I do wonder what they're ever gonna do for anniversary, though. I'm actually very curious. Oh, chat. Boys. Answer me. What does Warframe do for anniversaries? I'm very curious. For any Warframe players in chat, let me know. Because that's going to be a really good indicator of what we're probably going to get for anniversary in this game as well. Oh yeah! Alright, we're getting shards. Shards are starting to drop. Aldict, I think you actually helped the jinx. Because you're like, oh, what if it's a drop bug? And then the game's now like, oh yeah, it's not a drop bug, guys. It's okay. Please play. Free prime frames? I have no idea what that means, but I guess it's just free characters, basically. Although I'd also heard that character grinding in Warframe is not like difficult anyways. Unless primes are like something a little bit more special. Like, for example, like a special skin or something like that maybe. Well. Mostly some free accessories and boosters. Prime frames are better and stronger versions by like 10%. Damn! Also, okay, we're gonna get the gold in like 3 runs. Guaranteed. %10 stronger though. Interesting. Ah. How did you not die? Probably the crit didn't proc. Alt versions with slight stat boost. I see. Special alerts for rare resources. Oh, new special commissions that could give track maybe. Possible. Again, there's just so many things possible with this game, man. A friend of mine literally showed me, like, you know, how Warframe evolved within the years and stuff like that. And that's probably exactly also why it makes me really excited for Duet Night Abyss as well. Is literally just to see how much they can evolve within the next few years. But it does also beg the question, how bad or good, or like how do you say it? What's the proper word here? How acceptable, so to say, is like Warframe power creep? Because I know that, for example, in Duet Night Abyss, in 1.1, we're getting new wedges and stuff with Hoshu region. But, like, the question is, are those going to power creep these 1.0 wedges and stuff that we already use? Or are they going to be more specific toward, like, Jilu, for example, that wants skill speed? Which is a stat in the game, but not a wedge yet. Oh yeah, but then also that's true, because technically, like, even then, wedges and stuff is like very universal, and you can play on anything on any character. That is very true. I didn't think about that. Any frame can be used in endgame, yeah. But I'm also kind of thinking, like, for example, what if like the wedges that currently like we're already farming gets like power crap, right? Towards like mega older stuff. I can imagine that. big jump in power, but then everyone has access to said power anyways. That is also very true. Does Warframe do like buffs and nerfs often for frames? If at all? Because that's also another thing in the consideration is like character buffs nerfs, for example. I would not imagine that they probably do a lot of nerfs because it's generally mostly a PvE game. There is a PvP mode, I know that, but... But the most powerful frames are either unkillable or completely nuke rooms. Understandable. I also heard that First Descendant didn't go super well. If frames break games, then yeah, okay, that makes sense. But they put a lot of time into reworks. I like the word reworks. That gives me good optimistic feelings. Hey. Here's the thing. It's also really funny because in some of my Duet Night Abyss videos, there's actually legit comments where people are like, man, this game sucks. There's no PvP unlike Warframe. I'm here like, who the fuck plays Warframe for PvP? But then I don't play Warframe, so I can't respond to that comment. No, but like legit deadass. I have people literally talking shit about Duet Night Abyss because it doesn't have PvP. And they reference with Warframe PvP, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, PSO2C is yeah. That's like sacred territory right there. Sorry. Once the hour's over, I definitely need to get like a drink or something like that. Real Warframe players don't talk about PvP. I see. You know when someone lied about playing Warframe? If they talk about PvP, I see how it is. Impulse spender? No, but this game is not gacha though. This game is literally Warframe. Like, you just grind for shit. Like if we're talking gacha, this shit ain't gacha. But yeah, trials are literal snooze fest, that is very true. But yeah, it's not gacha, that's why I'm farming this right now. Cause if this was a gacha, I would not be doing any of this. Lunaro? What the fuck is a Lunar? Well, I'm not gonna ask, actually. Probably gonna be like a huge ass rabbit hole. Hey, but this is a game that you can grind Warframe while you're grinding this. Easy. AFK farming. Yeah, I wouldn't be playing this game if No, actually, no, I lie. I would still play this game for the story if it was a gacha. But I wouldn't be playing the game hard if it was a gacha. Man, no, I'm not gonna sink like 40 hours. I'm not gonna sink like 40,000 hours into Warframe. That's not happening. I'm too old for that, man. I'll be 30 in like 3 years. Well, 4 years, but yeah. I'm only in my mid-20s, man. If it was a gacha, it's dead on arrival. Possible. Very possible, actually. Also, we're gonna get the gold within the next around like. No, first one we got the gold on 11 or 12, and then now in 20 we're on 9. So this one's gonna be 10. Yeah, 11, 12, 13. We're getting the 10 shards very soon. Yeah, so this is clear number 21. Assuming I got it from 11 last time, then we're gonna get anywhere in between 10 and 24. Yeah. Oh no, I'm perfectly good though. Apparently, according to Cammy, when we did the IRL like travel vlogging stuff, which will probably be up on the channel in like a week or so. Cammy actually noted that. Cammy actually noted that like I have incredible amounts of stamina. Probably helps that I do Muay Thai as an actual like martial art for practice, for fun. Because that thing requires a lot of stamina. They told you gold. So that was gold on 22. So the next gold is guaranteed on 35. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing really good actually. Oh, that was so fast. Kamasutra. Let's see. There is a pity, yeah. Or at least should be. Dude, table tennis? Crazy. I respect table tennis players. But yeah, I think the pity is at like... The soft pity starts at 11, and then the hard pity is at like 13, I believe, for characters. Weapons have a different like thing though. I don't know if it's exactly true or not, but it's just from my personal observations. Where is the dismantle? Please be dismantled the next hour or I'll be very sad. Oi! That being said, though, I'm like super chilling. You know, I'm just like chatting with you guys in chat. I'm not even paying attention to what's on the screen right now. I'm just going. Black Rock Shooter. Never watched that, but I'd say definitely a lot of games can do collabs. It'd be very interesting to see collab characters though in this game. It'll be really funny, but also really fun. Spotted don't mean shit, Snow! Yo, if we can get like 10 more silver shards within like the next like 7 runs, that'll be so funny. What do you mean, femboy gamer? Thigh highs and skirt? Ain't no way, bro! That's not happening. Waiting for the FK modes? Yeah. Farm doing work for FINA? Yeah. That's how we do it in today's society, huh? Literally, it's like AFK grind a game while you actually work. That's okay. I'm not into cross-dressing, guys. Calm down, calm down. Yo, Shill, what's up? Technically, it's like a good morning for me because I only woke up like an hour and a half or something before. So, but yes, good afternoon. It is a pretty decent afternoon. How did I miss that twice? I'm so bad. Oi. Oh, there we go. Shards are coming back. Alright. We have the guaranteed within like 5, so that's pretty decent. So that's gonna be I1 FINA. We're definitely able to get I2. Like I'm unless the luck goes like absolutely like bad pity, I think we're definitely onto I2 easy. I don't know if this actually... Oh, it does! Okay, this changes a little bit of things. We can do some strats here. Shard? Yeah! That was actually 3 on the shards. That's funny. The illusion of choice. So we actually get shards like 3 more times in a row. The 4th run is basically guaranteed to be 10. So that's gonna be I2 FINA if that I1 FINA if that's actually the case. That'll be so funny. If we... Okay. Let's try that one again. We're gonna throw that before we do the crack. And then maybe by the time we finish the crack, the sword wave will contact with the tower. That'll be such a cool like looking thing to do. But we only have like 2 minutes for this though, before this one resets to something else. If it's dismantle, I'll be very happy. But if not, then I'll be okay with escort or capture as well. Let's see if this actually works. So we're gonna do this. Oh no, it doesn't die! I saw the damage, but it didn't die. So it is possible. Funny the FINA? Hell yeah. If we're going off trends, this one should be the gold. But if we're going off pity, the next 3 will be the gold. I'll be really, really amused if this one is the gold, because that means that the trend is the first set of 11, 22, and 33 are the gold ones. Oh, I saw it flying. I need to be somehow faster than that, but I don't think I can do that. But it's possible. And it's cool. Alright, the trend's being broken, guys. No! But it's okay. Dismantle! Oh, I can actually try the Psyche one for... I actually really wanted to try this with Psyche. I'm so happy right now we got Dismantle. So here's the theory. What if we literally just... Does the butterflies not chase? Oh my god. Okay, this actually sucks. I am on Asia because I am, well, here. I'm not American. I know a lot of people in the NA servers and stuff have not gotten the FINA update yet. It'll probably be in like tomorrow morning for you guys or something like that, so. Boop, boop, and boop. I love Dismantle. Finish all your FINA letters? No, I too. No! No! Nif, no! That is very tragic. I'm sorry for your loss. No, I feel like some curse is about to happen here. You're 4 shards off. Oh no, bro. Dude, buy the monthly and get 4 shards with the Foxine. No joke. I would do that. Because monthly you get the 600 of the currency. So you can actually 600 you can actually buy 4. I genuinely would do that.
た一歩前へ進んだ。こうして一歩ずつか。依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。急いで応急処置を。
やったー。
これにて依頼飛べ。
Oh, this fourth set is not looking good, boys. We're not looking good.
こうして一歩ずつ重ねていけば。
I don't like this.
依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。やったー、全部破壊できたね。
Alright, give me a shard. Please. Okay, I'm happy.
また一歩前へ進んだ。こうして一歩ずつ。
It'll be like you get FINA in 1.4 though in the shop. It'll be a while. You can wait it out, yeah, but it's not that bad buying the monthly, honestly. But I get it. If you want to stay completely FTP, that's perfectly fine as well. But it's one of those just feels bad moment. The new avatar border. Oh, did they already show that? I didn't actually see it all because again I woke up and I just like immediately went on to stream. So, but yeah, if you do that, like you can definitely get that and then just buy 4 shards with the currency. Hey. Is FINA just better? And oh, they support different things. Oh, we're lucky. Okay, now I have to like rethink my pity timers here. That was a 41. So we cleared on 32, which means that was a lucky one. So the next one is gonna be at 54. Okay. But FINA supports more on the you need your main character to have a very, very high hit count. Oh no. Yeah, FINA is gonna move to Nocturnal Echoes, that is true. Yes, after a month. That is also true. Yes. You are absolutely correct. The 4 months that I talked, the 1.4 that I was talking about earlier was to be in the shop. My bad, sorry. I should have been specific. But yes, otherwise FINA will be in Nocturnal Echoes. That is correct. After the 28 days. So December 23 is when FINA is going to move to Nocturnal Echoes and also when 1.1 is arriving as a patch. Hey, game, please. Chards? Nope. We gotta do what we can to get lucky, man. I want to get the submerged serenade weapon to make funny content on. But at the same time, I also want my Psyche shards. The only reason I'm gonna max Psyche out is literally because I'm a toy. Alright. 20. 20 letters, and we have 72 shards. We should be good because we have at least one guaranteed pity. Oh, the new Greatsword scene looks cool. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice to use on Jilu. I think so. It's a bit difficult to use on Lisbel because you're mostly using your consonants, but like I think you're gonna be able to use this on Jilu really nicely. Oh, we're getting luck. Let's go. If we get 3 more of the shards, aka 6 shards, we will be golden. Let's keep going. That being said though, none of you guys actually got affected by the accidental ban wave, right? That happened last night? Yes, golden tiramisu. Ish golden. But I hope that nobody of you actually got affected by like the accidental ban wave. I actually have a funny story. FINA's, it's good quality of life, that's for sure. But realistically, like if you just get the character, that's like the most important part. So it's okay. What I was about to say was like, there's a funny story because I have a friend who told me that they had a friend who actually hacked and was like botting the game and stuff like that and actually got banned for it. And then they, oh my god! And then they actually got unbanned because of the accidental ban wave thing. Even though he's actually like someone who actually got banned for like botting and stuff. Which is really funny to me. Streamer a lot? What do you mean streamer a lot? I ain't no streamer. I'm streaming right now, but I'm no streamer, bro. This is just a hobby thing. I'm a hobbyist. No such thing as streamer a lot when the person is not a streamer. That's not how this works. Oh. Woo! Hell yeah. At least I think, yeah, no, we're guaranteed I2. We're like guaranteed I2. So that's good. Hey! Oh! Let's go! Although the chances of getting I3 are basically like slim to none. Unless we literally get lucky and get like 2 golds back to back, which is like impossible. It's possible, but it's basically impossible. Oh, there's the I2. Oh, let's see how far we go with like 12. So we have 1 guaranteed gold. Hey. How convenient.
また一歩前へ進んだ。こうして一歩ずつ重ね。
Who did I use to clear Moto? You can just skim back on the stream. I was doing it earlier. It's just a regular Psyche team, nothing crazy. How do I keep failing 96% trigger probability? That's like 2 runs in a row now.
また一歩前へ進んだ。こうして一歩ずつ。
Is this a sign that my luck is like fluctuating? I don't like that. Of course, that wasn't high enough. And then that one didn't come out of invincibility yet. Yeah, you can't do this too fast because like this stuff is like invincible for a bit. Oh my god! Okay, is that the guaranteed goal? I didn't keep track anymore. So, if we actually do get one more gold within the next 9, out of sheer luck, it's actually possible to I3. Although I actually won't be happy because it means that I'm like getting my G-Liu luck sucked. G-Liu is gonna be the important one to I3, not FINA. That being said though, I wonder if anyone has actually ever seen a back-to-back like golds before. Probably is. Probably is. But that person's not me. Oh.
また一歩前へ進んだ。こうして一歩ずつ重ねていけば。依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。
Ah, that didn't come off invincibility.
全部破壊できたね。これにて。
Annoying, but it's fine. So in order to get I3, if we're lucky, is basically we just need a good amount of shards. Probably at least like, I'd say having 4 drops of 2 would be ideal. But if we get a single gold, that's also good. God, I love Embla. Clean! Ah, 2x 10 drops with 1 regular. So it's 10 to 10. Okay, that's still really good though. That's still really good. Like, really good. Anyways, our chances are looking slim, boys. But I'm still happy regardless. Ah, I didn't get the invincibility again. But it's okay though. I2 is still really, really good. I'm very happy.
依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。
Hey.
やったー、全部破壊できたね。これにて依頼。
Shard? No! Where's the shards? Oh, it's okay. I guess the game knows they're like, oh, this guy's been way too lucky recently. Now we're good. We'll finish off the 2 runs and then we'll probably start in Dreamweaver. Unless the how do you say it? Unless the runs in the rotation is actually like absolute butt. It could be. I did not look. Oh, you have the I6 Lisbel early. I see. Oh, I feel like Lisbel's I6 isn't like as powerful. I feel like you can probably stop at like even 2 or even 4. It's not like the 6 is bad, but it's just not like crazy powerful. You get what I mean? Bloop. Oh! Well, how that turns out. Oh, expulsion capture? Oh, this is good. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I need to be able to get Dreamweaver within like these few runs if possible, because I don't want to spend more currency on the Dreamweavers in the shop. Oh, oh, it's like, wait, oh, is that the back? Huh? I probably should have done this first, considering the fact that weapon does take time to craft. But then I could also just like ignore that and just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use toy hammers. But I don't have toy hammers, that's the problem. Dreamweaver bolt. Wait, let me confirm. Dreamweaver has... Okay, we have the bolt, we have the frame, and we have barrel. Yeah, bolt, frame, barrel. So bolt is the only one on 2. So we just need 2 of the ones on 3, and then the recipe. Easy! We got this. I'm getting another bolt just in case. For the future, if I ever need to refine. I already miss friendly games, man. We're doing all these like covert commissions and stuff, and I'm here like, brother, where's my money from friendly games? I don't know how many millions monthly games generated me in the event. It's a very like basic ass nothing burger kind of event, but it's a nice event. Oh, it's this map where you have to go this way. There is actually another way, but I forgot where it was. Okay, let's start getting the other parts first. Watch the blueprint drop like the next one, and I'll be like, oh, I regret getting the barrel. That'll be so funny. It's so sad, so tragic if that's the case.
姿を隠すだけじゃなく、同じ姿のおとりを使って惑わせてくる目標の無力化を。
What the hell? Rebecca?
ミッションコンプリート。それじゃ撤退準備に取り掛かろう。
Okay, let's see. Where was this? Oh, it's right here. I was going way too far. I keep getting the bolts, man. Uh-oh. I have a weird feeling that we're not gonna get the barrel for a while. We need to try getting blueprint. That's a goal here. But I think the blueprint pity is at like 15 or 16, and that's a big issue. Whoa! I don't think there's a good way to clear this one. I'm out of practice. Uh-oh. Okay, we're actually not getting the barrels now, which is, I'm actually a bit concerned. I should have picked the barrel, man! Uh-oh. Barrel— No! Yeah, this is, not great. Streamer luck is not real right now. Never been real to begin with, though. So, this is just, showing that it's actually not real. It's the proof of the hypothesis. Please stop giving me silvers. Oh, we got the barrel. All right, now we just need the blueprint. I'm chilling. We're all good, man. We all good. We all good. We feel good. But that's also another issue in of its own, actually. Oh man, this is so... I feel bad now, only because the fact that, like, I feel like now that I'm getting really lucky on Psyche and FINA, I feel like when Jiliu comes out, I'm gonna be, like, so unlucky and barely even get I2. And that's an issue. Because Jiliu is important. Assuming they don't, like, assuming they didn't nerf for Oblivion. We'll probably have to buy one at a time. I don't want to waste resources on theater. And we have to actually, like... We actually have to grind theater too. If we're gonna need more of the pieces. It'll be so tragic if I don't get Dreamweavers. I don't think that's really likely, but it's possible. Oh, there it is. Phew! That's on 9 too. But we'll still do the clears anyways, because we're here anyways. And yeah, I was a bit lucky. That is very true.
今回の目標はとっても好戦的なんだって。戦闘力を高めるためにロボットも携帯してるらしいよ。爆発ロボは自爆して目標の無力化を確認。ミッションコンプリート。それじゃ撤退準備に取り掛かろう。
Okay. Alright, let's do the rest as well. This is the weapon I'm talking about. Submerged Serenade. Would be nice to have. Would be very, very nice to have. For doing fun content, that is. It's a bit hard to make like, oh, I recommend this weapon video because it's kind of like weapons are not in a great spot right now. Huh? Oh, I was stuck on the... So we have frame, bolt, and barrel. I guess there is probably a bolt as well. Some weapons only have 2 parts though. Serenade has a bolt. Okay. Bolt, please. Oh, no bolt. If you make a recommend character, you rank the recommendation best and worst based on the height of their high heels. Hell yeah. I would still love, like, genuinely, to see if, like, Duet, Night Abyss, and Warframe would ever collab at some point in time. Like, genuinely. I think it would be very, interesting to see if that were to be the case. My real question is, what from Duet, Night Abyss would even be okay in Warframe, right? Because I know Warframes, you have like a lot more abilities and stuff. Which also then comes back to the question of what would be okay from Warframe in Duet, Night Abyss if they were to ever do a collab in the future. Maybe they won't, but still, I would love to see it. Oh. Gotta have mech parts? And gotta run fast? I mean, do they all not run fast anyways? Is this not how that works? Anything extra is a plus. I see. Mech parts and run fast is the baseline.
戦闘力を高めるためにロボットも携帯してるらしいよ。爆発ロボは自爆してくるから、目標の無力化を確認。はい、ミッションコンプリート。それじゃ撤退準備に取り掛かろう。
I went the completely wrong way. Oh, parts. Although that being said though, that's probably why I also didn't really get into Warframe much to begin with either, because I'm not really a big fan of like mecha kind of themes. But that's just me. It's not like they're like bad or anything, it's just not my thing, and I'm not personally interested in them. Yo, King, what's up? Didn't Warframe have a dating sim kind of thing? And you have like the more human like skins of the Warframes or something like that? Wasn't that a thing? Or did I mistake like some... I feel like I saw something. Somebody told me about it. I don't remember the fine details though. No, don't quote me on anything. I don't know any of this shit. I'm just like talking about hearsay. 戦闘力を高めるためにロボットも携帯してるらしいよ。爆発ロボは自爆してくるから目標の無力化を確認。はい、ミッションコンプリート。それじゃ撤退準備に取り掛かろう。Oh. The guys in the loading screen, there's like the Forsaken enemies. That being said, what we're gonna do here is we are going to go to this. Yeah. Let's get Serenades. I want to get Serenade to make a funny video later. It's a lot easier this way. Can I start this like this? Oh, I can. Wait! This doesn't really do a lot of damage. Or does it? Oh wait, it does! Alright. 3? That's so unlucky. Holy 15. What the hell happened? Oh, sure, thank you. Guess we'd roll this for one for fun. Alright, now we do 3 more of this. Hopefully we get the Submerged Serenade parts. But yeah, these guys definitely look a bit like Warframey. I can see that.
戦闘力を高めるためにロボットも携帯してるらしいよ。爆発ロボは自爆してくるから巻き込まれ目標の無力化を確認。ミッションコンプリート。それじゃ撤退準備に取り掛かろう。
That is definitely not the Serenade parts I was looking for. So I guess we need to do 2 of that, I think. I'll be so mad if they're like, oh yeah, by the way, like, we're putting Serenade in the shop. I'll be livid. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I just remembered, Tab F should be in the secret letter shop and stuff now, right? Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Time to get Tab F dupes and finally get a Shackle of Lone Wolf. That's kind of exciting. Alright, let's grab the Serenade and then we gotta do Ecclesioner one more time. Or 2 for the worst luck. Which I'm not gonna be happy about. But I'm still happy because I guess you win some, you lose some, right? We still got the luck with FINA and everything, so I think it's okay. As long as my Jilu luck and Keijo luck is not like dead later. Oh shit! Alright, we have to do Ecclesioner again. Worst case, we actually have to do 2 more clears of Ecclesioner, which is gonna waste my weekly clears of Nocturnal, but that still makes me really sad. Not Ecclesioner, it's Ecclosioner. I was close. Boop. Boop. Perfect. 4! Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. But I guess it kind of averages out at 4, considering that I got the 5 on my free run, and then that was a 3, and then a 4. It kind of adds up. Hopefully the soft pity on 11 and 12 would be like, okay. Please be kind to me, game. I'll be very happy. Huh? Is it under here? That's so mean.
撤退準備に取り掛かろう。
え Oh! That did not feel good. So meaning if it actually had a 4 drop instead of a 3 drop, I could have actually gotten the Serenade blueprint right then and there? You're kidding me. Yeah, that's one of those like really feels bad moments. Means I wasted an entire Nocturnal Echoes run. I wanna cry. I guess you can say luck works in weird ways. But yeah, I might finish this off for a little bit and then probably like might end the stream very soon ish, only because I actually do want to go out and eat something, but it would be good for like another like half hour. Yeah, that makes it around like a 3-ish hour stream, which is good. I feel comfy with like 3-4 hour streams. They're pretty good. I can't believe most of the time actually went into actually just doing theater and stuff. Is that all? Yeah, that's all. Alright, now we can craft the 2 weapons. Perfect. Serenade and Dreamweaver. And then of course we have FINA. Good. Yo, Jinx, what's up? We just finished farming. Or, well, the farming part of it, at least. Eight shards? You know what? Let's do it. Yeah, let's just do it. Why not? Farm what? FINA! It's FINA day!
本当に遊びに連れて行ってくれるの？約束したからね。後でやっぱりなしとかダメだからね。
I think I'm lucky I already have basically all the mats. Oh yeah, the US and EU servers are behind, that is for sure. That's true. That is unfortunate though. There we go. Perfect. 75 is what we needed. We'll keep it there for now. And then I'll need to get my Daphne to 75 like soon as well. I don't think I have the mats. Yeah, I don't.
本当に遊びに連れて行ってくれるの？約束したからね。後でやっぱりなしとかダメだからね。
There we go. Damage throughout the battle. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's basically the same. Based on the quill stacks, yep. Basically the same. Yep. Swords and assault rifles. Yep. Literally the same. But I think the numerical values probably like changed a bit. I forgot about money. It's okay, I have a backup plan. Now we have money. Oh, do I have to farm skill? I might have to. Oh yeah, we actually have to farm skill a bit. There we go. And money just went poof. Great. So, if my Daphne is running Serenity, I need to run Uplift on FINA. There we go. Oh, this one is good. Prismatic Neon. We want skill duration, but skill range is also good though. I feel like we want duration more though. Or do we want range? Actually, not sure. Okay, so basically my close friend who played FINA mainly, like main FINA since like the betas and stuff, basically said skill duration and attack percent for FINA. Okay. Midnight Sun duration. Yep. Okay, so these four are going to be the necessary ones, and then the rest is going to be just attack percent and duration. So we're running eternity. Okay. So this one is circle. This one is the D, the moon, whatever you want to call it. This one is star. And this one is that. Let's see. So skilled damage might actually be kind of important too. Wait, is duration really that important though? Because I'm additional skill duration. Range is fine. Oh, right. Okay. So that's why. Yeah. Because she's an aura type. I forgot. That's why. We use her signature weapon, which is Dreamweaver's feather. Okay, I remember. I understand now why you want duration. It's literally because of the drain. That's all it is. I get it. I get it now. I forgot that she's a drain type. Hoo-yah! Alright, we have to do this again. That allows for one more, two more. No, we actually cannot. So for now, what we'll do is we'll do... Yeah, NA is behind. NA and EU servers are behind. Asia servers are not. So that's why. Oh, I forgot that we have this. Oops. You know, we're good. Yeah, you get FINA in like the next day, unfortunately. Psyche. No, everything is from theater. Like, you guys in the US servers are behind, so you guys actually don't have the FINA and stuff in theater yet. But otherwise, everything is basically played from theater. So, oops, here. But like once this US servers update, you guys can get it. And then for Psyche you can actually farm in the Nocturnal Echoes now. She's in Sybil here. Actually, let me check. She should be in the level 50. She replaced Tabith. Yep. But you know, everything is literally just from theater. That's all it is. It's very simple. Oh! Wait! Since when did I get that? Okay. I'll take it. That looks so fucking funny. Scholar is bugged. That's so funny. Speak of theater, though. Oh, yeah, we don't have Dreamweavers. Ah! Fuck it. We have to do this for content. I can't say no. We're on stream. We actually have to do this. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
受け取るがよい。今回のパーガトリー島の外の世界は本の
Oh wait, I don't have money to upgrade.
そして残酷だった。こんな世界、今まで歩んできた道、聞いてきた話、出会ってきた人、今まで歩んできた道、聞いてきた話。
Well, not like the upgrading on the weapons like that important anyways.
今まで歩んできた道、聞いてきた話、出会ってきた人、今まで歩んできた道、聞いてきた話、出会ってきた人。
Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. I guess before we do a little bit of FINA testing, we have to quickly run this. I did not do a setup. I probably should. Wait, why are my Psyche wedges looking weird? Why is it only 100 out of 117? Huh? Huh, I guess these... Right. These cost actually less. I forgot. And then we actually have a little bit of gacha for fun. Nice. Okay. And then we're going to put on the good night. Yeah. We'll do one run of this. Like I said, theater already reset. It's just that theater NA is behind. NA servers are behind, so you guys are not gonna get that for like at least until morning probably. Freaking frostbite. And then the fastest way to do this is literally just run through all the blues as possible. Get all the random options because you're being randomed anyways. No, 450 Ember is more useful here. Because you have higher return than a blue wedge. In fact, much higher return than just a simple blue wedge. Artifact. That's very good. Maybe I should probably make a video on this actually, now that I think about it. Actually kind of important. And I don't think a lot of people will know, and then with many people reaching 60 like very soon, this is going to be the most efficient method. Yo, Moon, what's up? Random lamp. We don't have summons. RNG is being cruel again. Yep, non-issue. Getting max sanity doesn't do anything for us, so... Purple artifact. Purple lamp wick. Plunge damage is useless. But we do get an increased character attack by 10%, which is good. Give me battle with 800. Oh no, never mind. Golden is actually pretty good. Literally praying Mr. Goodnight to carry here. This is actually okay for now. But we're so low in health and sanity. Melee again, that's not good. Ooh. Character attack. Let's go. Okay, that's good. That is very good. In this case, 250 embers. Chop. And then Goodnight do some healing. Oh, ranged weapon multi-shot. That's really strong. Revival, no. We want summons where possible. None of these are necessarily summons, but rainbow tendrils are very tempting. Well, shielded. Skill efficiency, that's not good, but having 2 of these is also really good. Oh, this is also really good. No, we want the ranged multi-shot. That's number 1. We're gonna grab trigger probability. And we're gonna get this one. Actually, no. This is better. You can't trust Psyche? I think it really depends. I have not had a bad run with like Psyche yet, so... But no, if you characters with I6 is definitely strong, that's for sure. Nice. Oh, attack speed. Oh, we're so done. We got character attack plus, we got attack speed, and we have the big multi-shot. We're good. The new theater is in, but not for NA. NA is behind. The weak element, they already revealed since last week, but it's wind and dark, basically. But you can just basically just play Psyche on it. It's very easy. Because the multipliers and mods and stuff are not like as egregious as last week's. so many enemies. Dreamweaver? Give me the artifact that doesn't screw me over. Okay, this one is fine. This is actually ideal, actually. 800? Oh! Always. 'Always, always, always. Oh, dude. We have base attack speed. We have super multi-shot. And we have now even more attack speed. I don't think I've ever got this much attack speed stack, which is funny. Ooh. We're actually going to do one of these. Oh, that's so cool. It's a major amounts of pew-pews. And we get all our health back too. Because of the Seaborn that we just got with the pickup to get sanity. Because Psyche skill heals with the I1. Warframe levels of fire rate. That's funny. It's funny because this run actually has so many melee buffs, but my melee weapon is so butt. I didn't invest anything in it. Oh, we get the Glimmerfly. This must be one of the best runs we've ever done yet, actually. That's so funny. The one run I'm actually rushing just to get a quick money to upgrade FINA stuff is like the one run where we're actually getting like such a good run. Oops. Unironically, I'm gonna grab that. And I'm also gonna grab... There. Maze is a little bit of a slog, but I don't think too much about it. But here's the thing. I'll show you exactly why I'm doing this. I should make a video on this, honestly, but I'm lazy right now. Holy shit. Yeah. Go one more lap. Yeah. There we go. Koshimizu-san's VAing work is great. Hmm. The problem is it's barely even worth getting out to do the execute because this does like negative damage. Usually. Oh. If she doesn't die right there and actually did the second like slashy phase, I'll be very mad. It's either that or like last night when I run maze before the reset here was like buggy or something because my executes did like no damage at all for the most part. Anyways, that's a lot of money for running maze. So that's literally just why like maze is a good thing to run. That's all it is. There's nothing more, nothing less to it. Alright, so Dreamweaver is basically done. I have not thought of what to run on this. When illuminate characters deal damage, there's a 30% chance to... But it's a slash attack. Interesting. We definitely want the trigger probs then. Running bounty is pretty decent. Yes, yes, yes. Because you get all Luna coins, you get money, and you get Go Blues. But you also can't use boosters, and it's faster if you have like more people, but still. It's kind of just like a nice mixed bag. I should make a video on that as well, actually. Where is that one thing? Carefree. There it is. We're gonna get more ammo. And we're gonna stick in multi-shot. Rain of Quivers. Alright. That's good enough for little FINA over here. So theater-wise, instead of Truffle, we run FINA with Dreamweaver. Technically, probably better to run Daphne with Arclight, but I think it's okay. Holy crap! Damage. They're not even spawning! Okay, this is a bit egregious. This is actually a little bit ridiculous. Holy shit, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. Wait, did I pick the wrong mode? This is the correct one, right? No, they are level 94. What the hell? Mm. Yeah, we are in for a bit of a ridiculous, like, treat. I was gonna record this for like a video that I'll like push out in a bit, but this is actually genuinely ridiculous. I know it was gonna be ridiculous, but I didn't expect this level of ridiculous. Cause look at the damage numbers that are also applied by FINA. Like, I wonder if it actually shows in the stats. So once this 50 enemies here are gone, the boss is like immediately going into break. Like that, and just immediately just explodes. That's actually ridiculous. It was the correct stage. I don't know if the damage numbers actually count towards FINA's numbers. I don't think so, right? Although that's like 10 million. I feel like it just adds the numbers to actually like Psyche's numbers instead. Because Daphne also doesn't have like large numbers, and then she's also buffing the numbers if anything. Yeah, that's something. That's crazy. Like, that was Act 13. This is a little ridiculous, actually. I might actually have to go a little further just to be like, is this literally just how it is? But then again, I also have to remind her that this is like the modifiers of the current... It's the modifiers of the current theater cycle. Because like, while yes, we do have a lot of damage numbers here, a lot of it is attributed to FINA's elemental mastery. Rather than Psyche's own actual damage, so to say. Actually, I might just clip this from stream, just because it's absolutely ridiculous. Holy! Yeah, let's get to like, at least like 18 or something and then do a recording. Because this is ridiculous. Do I think Daphne is better over Truffle? Honestly, probably not. I just like Daphne. Only because she has one of my favorite JPVAs, like, as of the recent times. That's all it is. I think Truffle is definitely better. Especially if you have I2 Truffle. But one thing that Daphne does do is a lot of invisible, like, buffs and stuff that you don't really recognize or see how much value it's gathering. Because, for example, Daphne is buffing the trigger probability and crit rate for the teams and stuff. So the weapons and stuff that is being required to have, like, trigger probabilities and damage and crit and all that stuff, Daphne is just making it really, really nice and easy for you to use. This is like some insane next level ass whooping. I knew this though because I know how ridiculous FINA is, but still. Holy, this is so ridiculous. Wow. Why game? The theater did not reset yet for North America or Europe. You guys will probably get that in the morning. But yeah, it's just the regional server difference things. This is so ridiculous. Yeah, no, I need to do like a live recording. Like once we reach 18, we need to record this, like genuinely. This is so fucking stupid. Holy DPS. Holy! This is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, we need to get to 18 like ASAP so we can do a recording. Like, this is not even funny how crazy strong this is right now. Wow! Like, legit, the enemies are not even spawning at this point. That's how ridiculous this is. This is crazy. Crazy isn't even half of it, dude. This is like beyond insane. I don't think I've ever even reached this level of power at all in like even the test servers. Although of course we are also playing with, you know, the modifiers from theater, which is very positive to Psyche and FINA. This one we just fly up here and just chill. Yeah, that's something. Oh, I just noticed we actually don't have the question mark blue guy, so to say, in this theater rotation. We get one of the Elysian Church people instead, as part of the boss rotation, which is nice. I feel like the question mark blue guy is a bit of a time waster when it comes to immersive theater, that is. So we have to do a little bit of a test and see like how Truffle does versus FINA here. So you can see the big difference. Holy. Hellfire! Oh, she procced the phase like immediately. That's okay, we just sit here. There we go. 3 more. There we go. Oh, that's crazy. All right. Now that we're at 18, I guess we can do a few test runs real fast, and then we're gonna do a recording live on stream for once. So we're gonna start with doing Truffle with this one. Oh, is there a notice? Hold on. Doesn't seem to be anything new too far. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new in particular. Alright, let's take a look here. Theater. I can tell about the damage like immediately, so.
咲き乱れる花みたいに
Still really strong though. Maybe we just need to go deeper. I mean, this is strong, but like, it's not. I don't know actually. Well, either ways, I guess we could just we need to go a bit deeper. Somehow my psyche feels Super Saiyan right now. Okay, now we already see the cracks here with the Premander being tougher. Okay, that's enough of a... Alright. Now let's try FINA real fast and then see the damage we do to the Premander. This and Dreamweaver. Hello? Where's all the spawn? Oh. No, FINA's definitely stronger. How Pen affects res in the formula? That's a very good question. Yeah, we'll need the like math people to do some work here. Alright, Premanders, get up here. Oh yeah, no, they definitely melt way faster with FINA on buffs. But I still feel like I should probably go to a deeper depth anyways to show a better example for on video. Yeah, but FINA way wins here. It's not even close, dude. Well, not even close, but still. Kind of ridiculous. Kiriko, see you at headline later. And yeah, after I'm done here, I'm just gonna do a bit of a like YouTube recording, but on stream, basically. I'll definitely show all the builds and everything, no problem, man. But if it's late for you and you're like sleeping or whatever, it'll be this like the section where I actually show the stuff will be on YouTube. So unless you want to stay, you don't need to feel obligated to like stay up or whatever. Oh wow, we're already here. That was fast. You can do hybrid damage, kinda, yeah. You basically can do like every single element, regardless of what. Look at that. Like, literally, look at that. Ow. Alright, come up here. Come back here. Come here. FINA. Oh, bye, FINA. Oh, NA is up with FINA now? I see. It's either that or they fixed it or whatever. Hey, good luck, man. Get that shit. Yeah, let's get to depth 24 and then just start doing recordings. What do you mean retry, don't full star? No, we keep going, man. We'll do a recording on depth 24. Yo, Nameless Majin, what's up? You get to see a plethora of rainbow numbers because FINA is the star of the show today. Oh, because someone died for the food. Oh, right. Maybe. Is that the case? I actually don't know. Oh, well, whatever. We'll see. Doesn't really bother me at this point. As long as it's past, I'd rather get to depth 24 just so we can do the recording fast. Also, chat, all the NA players, anyone playing in North America, can you all check if FINA is actually up on the theater right now? So we can have confirmation for Sultarius. She's not up yet? Huh. So I guess maybe it's like a few people like get it at a time or like whatever because of server stuff. But that's still weird though. She's not, huh? Okay. So because we had like a few, like very small amount of NA people from chat earlier also said that they already have FINA up on their servers and stuff. Oh, her banner stuff. Yeah, no. Her banner stuff is up, but like FINA herself is not available on North American servers for theater right now. I could definitely go far, but I'm just like lazy. It takes so much time for basically you get like what is effectively no return. So 3 more hours until she's active for NA. I see. Holy! Just for profile theater rating? Yeah, I see. I completely forgot that profile was a thing. But you are right. Gotta get them flex. Yeah, I heard as well, 54, like, it won't increase. Like, you can just keep going forever. Because level 180 is the maximum for enemies. You did get Psyche before the theater switch. Good job. Yeah, this is absolutely ridiculous. You have truffle in your weapon skin? Oh, I see. I wonder what they're gonna do with the standard banner though for the cosmetics when like 1.1 or whatever hits. Are we gonna get new skins in standard? I'm very curious. Your Psyche's I4 now? Hell yeah, dude! Let's go! Good stuff. Is Daphne better? No, I'm literally playing Daphne because I just like her VA. Her JPVA is one of my personal favorites. And I probably have one of the only i6 Daphnes in the entire world. And I'm proud of that. But no, don't invest in Daphne because you're gonna break your account. I'm gonna explain this every single stream and every single video until everyone gets it. I don't give a fuck about meta. Hey, but if it works, it worked, right? And maybe, who knows? They're probably gonna buff, they might buff characters in the future, who knows? I don't know that. This is ridiculous.
ことのない世界へ。腐ってそれか光に向かって燃えちゃえばいい。
Yeah, I'll show all my like wet setups and everything like soon. I want to get to 24 first so we can start doing like some recording stuff.
世で最も尊くまばゆいものなのです。華麗に咲き乱れる花みたいに。今訪れる平和のために。訪れる平和のために。
The rainbow damage numbers is so nice to see. And these numbers are like not low at all. And Wings Inspo is basically a very big part of the build. Probably one of the most important wedges in my opinion, like overall, and it's really easy to farm as well. It's a really simple set. I use very simple setup for everything actually. They're not even spawning at this point. Maybe we should do depth 30 for the video. That'll be like cooler for thumbnail stuff. Depth 24 is like okay, but like I don't know, there's something more profound about being like, oh yeah, I got to depth 30, you know. I feel like people are more compelled to be like, oh my god, it's depth 30, holy shit. 24 is a weirder number. Gotta play the algorithm a little bit. 34. No, we're gonna do depth 33 because this year is a year of Expedition 33. A little tribute. I give them my tribute. No, I'm not going to 50, dude. That's too much time wasted for like so little rewards. Is it possible? Yeah. 54? Possible? Yeah. Am I lazy? Also, yeah. I mean, like I said, the initial plan is, at least is to record at depth 24, but I guess we probably should go to 30 because it sounds better than 24. That's all it is. It just sounds better. Oh yeah, the milk is very important, actually. So the supports are still not really doing that much damage regardless. I see. I'm probably gonna give Daphne the Saw Blades of Doom. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, my other issue of using Psyche with Truffle is Truffle heals way too much. It's such a bad excuse. It actually makes me so happy that Daphne doesn't heal as much. Because I want my Psyche's health down. But I also want to spam the skill. Oh no! That's not good. The invincibility came in at a really bad time. Oh! Yo, that's actually really good! It's the debuffs is the theater thing. Do I see all the buffs I have? Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. I don't even know what the fuck is what. This is way too many. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is still absolutely ridiculous though. Is my Psyche Ice 6? No, I'm not wailing. But I will get Psyche Ice 6 eventually. That is part of the goal. But that's going to be a long-term thing. Because I still need to get lots of other Nocturnal Echo stuff for content. Okay, they're actually getting a little chunky. It's doable. Nothing crazy. My brain is telling me that I should do depth 30 for sake of the video, just to show. But I'm also like, I just want to finish recording at 24 because so we can get the recording in. It's a bit of a content creation dilemma, I guess. Because this is going to take a little bit of time. Which, I mean... I guess technically time is all a content creator has, huh? Time for the waiting phase again. Yep. Alright, go one more lap. There we go. Yeah, let's just do the recording on 24. I don't want to waste too much time. Because I also want to go out for like food and stuff too. So I haven't eaten since like morning yet. And it's like way already past afternoon. So I can also leave the video uploading once I get out. How good is FINA? Good. That's the best I can tell you without telling you any details. Alright, before anything, let's see. Where's sidestep? There it is. Alright, let's see. How do I present this video? Hmm. Users and allies based on the damage of quill stacks. 1.0x quill stacks. Six stacks of quill. Up to 30 stacks, so that's basically 30% extra damage. Dude, see you for headline later. Take care, man. Yeah. Okay, let's get FINA's skill back up real fast for the last capture. Oh, and we just never got a detailed version of what's in there, so to be fair. I don't know if it's like 1-to-1 or not. I didn't care enough to read. I'm not used to this evacuation map. I hope we get a mon spawn here. Genimon? Never mind. I guess it's Genimon's probably reset in like 3 days or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but it's definitely not 2. Because if I'm not getting any mon spawns here, then it's definitely not 2 days, because this is the second day for me. They nerfed mod? Wait. As in like mob? M-O-B, mob. Mob spawns? Because the only thing I can associate the word mod is like the demon wedges. Yeah, mob spawns on. Yeah, they didn't nerf mob spawns on mobile. I tried playing on mobile for a bit. Basically, it took me like, I don't know, 17 minutes to clear like excavation because the enemies just don't want to spawn. Shit is crazy, dude. Oh shit, what the fuck, Genimon? I'll have to check the overworld like in a bit after we do the video recording. 100%.
今回の目標は武装をたくさん用意しているみたいだよ。地雷や重傷の攻撃には気をつけて。目標の無力化を確認。回復して逃げ出す。
Oh, what the hell? Okay, I guess the mon spawns have already reset for me. So maybe it is 2 days. Wait, or is this the 3rd day? I need to keep track properly. I'll keep track properly like next time. Oh, it's up here. Yeah. I'm learning the map, guys. I promise I'm learning the maps. Yeah, I don't know about the exact like spawn dates or anything. Like these kinds of you know, stuff, these kinds of situations is where I really wish we had proper data miners getting like all the information, so like all the stuff is actually just clear and accessible to all of us, rather than having to do half-ass guessing or something like that. You know? Even if you can test like hypothesize and everything like that, nothing is as certain as literally just getting the information from data mines, like actual numerical values. What the hell is Keen? I see a golden Keen. Okay, so we get FINA skill. The jelly stealing your FINA shards? Hell yeah. Welcome to the experience. Okay, before we start recording, we're gonna check for 2 things. Number 1, we're gonna quickly run over to Lonza. Yeah, it's the random escort rooms. It's either that or you can try farming Chase. If you have friends to farm Chase, it's pretty decent. But if you don't, then you're kind of, you know, shit out of luck. Because it does take a lot of time. Okay, so nothing over there. Oh, I still have good night equipped. Oh! My mons actually did respawn. Okay. My mons did respawn. I see. Alright, I guess I'll be doing Genimon runs like later. Beefy! Nothing here. There's actually bound to be one more like down there. Usually there's one. Yup. Alright, let's find a side. Nice! That's a good one for Jilu. Unless we're gonna have more new mons like after, then that's also very curious. Next one. Wait, there's a tweet from official, hold on. Oh, the reward claim function has been temporarily disabled for the new event. Okay. Hmm? Wait. Oh, wrong room. That's why. They spam claim rewards. I see. I haven't even done the event yet. I've been busy with FINA. Oh, no, wrong way. There usually can be one mon around like here, but if not, it's gonna be around. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I'll mess with all the mon stuff like after. Alright. Let's do a live recording on stream. Oh, you actually can't. No! I actually can't open the armory while I'm sitting. You're kidding me, bro. Hmm. Severance. I really want Severance in here. How do we fit this? I guess technically I don't really need the second multi-shot. Severance is more important.
姫様は結局誰と結
見て、本当に遊びに連れて行ってくれるの。
Okay. So effectively, FINA does a buff field,
やっぱりなしとかダメだからね。
and you get more extra damage depending on the elements. But you can basically have like extra damage for all elements as well, so that's pretty good. And while in the field, it also does a decent amount of dot, which is like okay, but it's also very important for the theater itself. To have this in her passive, you effectively have 30% extra damage plus 10% more. But if you have I2, you max up to 45 stacks. Okay. So 45 stacks, 45% damage, plus 10% for Psyche's assault rifles. So it's 55% damage, plus extra from the elements. That's FINA's buffs.
起きて、ヘーゼルナッツ。出かける時間だよ。ブーブーブヒ。
Damage boost per stack. No, but this is only for Truffle. Yeah. We did it all on stream. It's okay. And then Daff is basically just nothing crazy either. No, I don't have the resources for that. So we can't get the 18% skill range, but I want that so much. Ah, whatever. Fuck. We'll just like keep it as is for the video, it's fine. This is so silly setup. What a silly setup. This is not a good setup. Don't copy this, guys. This is no good. No bueno, you know? What's my favorite character at the moment? MC. Absolutely MC. No questions asked. Also because of VA as well, reasons. Alright, I guess we can do the recording. Yeah. Let's do it. But in order to do the recording, I'll have to also set up a thingy properly. Hold on. Let me grab... I'm gonna make a new scene. Alright. Hold on, give me a sec, guys. You guys are not gonna see a lot of things. This one we're gonna put here. I don't think it affects this one, right? Yeah, it shouldn't. That's good. We're not gonna grab the chat box or do stream notifications on for that one. But here. Let's go. Yeah, let's do recording.
本当に遊びに連れて行ってくれるの。約束したからね。
I'll do all this like reading and stuff like after, but I want to clear the notifications. Alright, so just to make sure that I also properly understand everything before we start, immersive theater, immortal repertoire. Weapon damage, increased crit chance depending on elemental bonus effect on the target. Every 15 sanity spent, increase skill damage. Allies lose. Okay. This is not too hard. Not hard, too hard to explain, that is. Yeah. When you exceed 100% crit chance. Yep. You get higher crit damage. That's good. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what Keen was as well. Keen was... Oh, support! Oh! That's actually really nice. Okay. We definitely did not get any fierces, which is sad. But it's okay. Oh yeah, just for the we should play Psyche's song. Not Psyche's, a FINA song. What the hell? Where did I get that from? Oh my god, you put Flora's picture on here? Game is literally taunting me. Okay. I'm probably gonna mess up a lot because I've never done like a proper like live recording and stuff before. So don't mind me if I like mess up. Okay, let's see. Let me quickly grab a drink real fast, just before I do start the recording here. I don't want to die in the middle of recording. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, you guys are hella gonna be giggling for it. Yeah, I know. Considering Flora, yeah, Flora and Hilda is gonna come definitely together in the same patch, but we're probably not gonna see them, which makes me really, really sad. See, here's the thing. Like, Duet Night Abyss, Flora is literally the first character that I've been interested in since the very first reveal and the first time I've like got to touch the game. So. Anyways, there's not gonna be chat on the recording, so you guys can't actually say hi to YouTube, but just know that whenever the video is uploaded, you guys will be here in spirit, okay? Maybe I'll put like shout out on screen like next time or something like that, but not this time. Alright. Okay. Wish me luck. Let's do this. Well, actually wishing me luck does nothing. I'm probably gonna mess up regardless, though. I don't know how many takes do I have to do. See, here's the thing. People like also asked me last time, like, RC, is that true that you need to record like, what, 10, 20 takes for a video or something like that? I'm like, yeah. But maybe it'll be better if we just do this on stream. So we'll try it for once. But first of all, I'm gonna see how the recording sounds. And I think it should be okay. Okay. So, let's see. Let me mute the game real fast. Let's see how the recording sounds. But first of all, I'm gonna see how the recording sounds. And I think it should be okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. Why do I get a freaking view bot literally right before I'm going to actually like record? Get out of here. Why are you nervous? Brother, you're not doing anything here. This is all me. Okay. Anyways. I hope the bot doesn't come back, because I'm not going to be looking at the stream at all. So. I'm sorry if anything weird. Anyways. Let's see. What kind of tone should I go with the recording? Let's see. I can speak in a more normal tone, or maybe I should do a little bit more high energy. Let's see. This one is okay. But I also want it to be more energetic. Here, I'm gonna pin this message. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, like, there's many tones, and depending, because I tried to do a more, like, kind of calming way to speak on YouTube, but I'm a little bit more unhinged on stream, so. But it's okay, I guess we'll just go with this. It's a little bit more fun, right? Okay. We're gonna start the recording now. Rainbow damage colors as of no, that's too cringe. That's too cringe. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. I was gonna be like, yeah, you know, rainbow damage colors is something I'm really excited for, because seeing it stimulates my brain. But no, that's way too cringe. We're not doing that. Let's see, how should we start? How should we start? How should we start? FINA is highly anticipated. The day is finally here, FINA! Something something. I need to also not cough. I cringed myself that I actually almost choked on my saliva. That's crazy. Alright, let's try this again. The day that FINA is released in Duet Night Abyss is finally here. And I know a lot of people has been anticipating this character because, I mean, who would not like a cute character that can literally buff you to high hell? Like, no, I cannot say high hell. I'm gonna get demonetized. No, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. No. You actually, YouTube's funny because you actually cannot do like swearing or like say anything according to like, you can't swear, you can't say hell, you can't say various words within like the first minute, otherwise you get demonetized. I forgot. See now, chat, guys, this is like the truth of what goes behind like recording a YouTube video. It's a bit cringe, I know, but okay. Let's try this again. FINA has finally released in Duet Night Abyss, and she is one of the characters that is very anticipated by many people because number one, who doesn't like a cute girl that especially can buff your damage numbers and give you rainbows for your screen? Your brain will probably go like, oh my god, there's so many damage numbers. But hey, that's part of the fun of it, right? So what exactly does FINA do? There's nothing too crazy about the skill because it's kind of just like a small damage kind of thing. But what's important here is her ultimate. Her ultimate actually creates a buff field, which does a DOT damage over time damage to enemies, up to 4 elements actually. Because while FINA herself is Lumino, as you can see in this small demonstration video here, she actually does basically buff damage numbers for every single element that is not Lumino and Umbro. So with this, you can actually get extra elemental damage depending on the type that's actually on the field right now. And then there's also a little bit of a dot damage that FINA does herself, which will be very, very important for the theater. There's also this one, which is part of her passive. So every time she uses her skill, she actually gets, it's called the Tail Weaver's Quill here, which effectively increases your damage for teammates right here per stack of it by 1%. So effectively, if you have I2 for FINA, you're actually having a free 45% extra damage, alongside this weapon damage boost of 10% for anyone who's proficient in swords or assault rifles. Now, for the theater itself, I will be playing FINA with Psyche because Psyche's Consonance weapon is actually counted as an assault rifle, and FINA actually buffs her really, really well. One of the coolest things about FINA's skill is that it actually buffs her hit count. Like, you actually get extra damage per like your hit. So if you're playing a character with a high hit count, it's actually significantly stronger for FINA's buffs, and that's very, very fun for you to just see a billion damage numbers go off. And they're actually quite high damage numbers. You'd be pleasantly surprised sometimes. So before we jump into the theater, I'm just going to show you real fast how I'm building for both these characters. FINA's set is relatively simple. One of the biggest things here you can see is that I have a very, very high amount of max sanity because of the Wings Inspo plus 9 that I actually invested into. And then the rest here is just going to be Blaze Eternity for just getting more Lumino attack here, for just getting her field dot to hit more damage, as well as over here being all skill duration so that she can actually have her field uptime very, very high. I'm playing Uplift here on FINA, which apparently is not upgraded, and I forgot to upgrade it. So we'll do that like right now, which will increase our damage by like 11%, which the other support that I'm running is going to be running Serenity. So that's very, very good. I don't know if this is like a really, really amazing build for FINA or anything, but I feel like as long as you can stack the duration and have the high uptime on your skills, it'll be really, really good. So this is the preliminary build I'm running on for now. And for Psyche here, it's also nothing too crazy. Wings Inspo allows for a high uptime, and then the rest is just Blaze Volition. For the Blaze Volition, the gold one actually doesn't really give much damage increase yet for at least like the base gold version, but the cost actually reduces from 18 to 15. So it's not a high priority unless you can actually run this together with the other stuff. But one important thing to note about Blaze Volition is you actually cannot stack the purple one with the gold ones. So once you actually upgrade one single gold, you need to have all gold, otherwise you can't use the purples. So unless you're like full committing, just stick with the purple and use a little bit of the track slots to reduce the cost. Nothing crazy here. Zephyr, Prime Resolve for Psyche's resolve things, and then this one skill range just to have a little bit more range. Consonants I'm running with attack speed, multi-shot, crit range, well not crit range, crit damage and crit rate. Crit chance, whatever you want to call it, basically the same thing. I feel like when I was testing earlier also, I feel like crit chance and crit damage actually just does a lot more damage in general compared to just getting attack or trigger probability. I'm not gonna like go into super detail on this, but this is basically the build I'm running. So yeah, let's go see how the theater looks like. So this set of Immortal Repertoire actually does something quite different than the last one. Number one, it's going to be Anemo and Umbro, 400%, which means that you can actually use Psyche from last cycle, but Lyn is going to have a little bit of a harder time in comparison because she will have her damage reduced by 50%. So the second one here, Bastion of Loyalty, is the same. The enemy will be invincible once their HP hits 50%, and then they're going to be invincible. However, each time you defeat an enemy that spawns over there, you get 1% damage, up to 50. So it's pretty nice once you can actually get them to half. You can normally just like burst the boss down, which is really, really cool. So what's very interesting about this cycle of the Immortal Repertoire is that, number one, Mana Seeking Bird. When you do weapon damage, Consonant's weapon also counts, by the way, which is why Psyche works. Your crit chance increases per elemental bonus effect on the damage. FINA herself will be able to cycle through all her elemental debuffs, which means that she can actually just like get all the elemental buffs in there easily. The debuffs on the enemies, I mean. But here's the thing. If you're not running FINA, skill damage has a 100% chance to trigger elemental bonus effect on the enemies as well. So you can effectively just like run, you need to run a, how do you say it? Combination between skill damage and weapon damage if you can. Because the crit damage is going to be pretty important to get this if you're not... No, okay, that's bad. I need to like restart that section. I'm going to cut that. That explanation makes like no sense at all. Let's try this again. And yeah, don't underestimate FINA's power, that's for sure. Alright, take two. So this cycle of Immortal Repertoire is actually a little bit different from the first time. One of the most interesting things is not necessarily the elements here, which is Anemo and Umbro, by the way, so you can actually use Psyche from last cycle. But what they're doing here with Mana Seeking Bird, Rogue Archive, Soul Insight, Munitions Emperor. So, when anytime you do weapon damage, which counts as Consonant's weapon damage as well, because, well, Consonant's weapon is weapon damage, your crit chance increases by 20% per elemental bonus effect on the target. FINA herself can apply the debuff dots on the enemies themselves, so it's really easy to get that. But if you don't, as you can see from Soul Insight here, skill damage has a 100% chance to trigger an elemental bonus effect. So that's very, very powerful. So you just want to have skill spam a little bit to get like many bonus effects on the enemies, and then you can just do a lot of crit damage. So Psyche is just really, really powerful here. And it's also really important to just get a lot of AoE skill damage on the enemies as well, because otherwise they will regenerate 30% of their max shields every 3 seconds. But the regeneration here pauses every time an elemental bonus effect is active. So basically, just keep using skill damage to debuff the enemies, and then you can do a lot of damage, especially crit damage on the enemies using your consonance weapons of Psyche. And last thing, obviously right here, every 15 sanity spent as well, you gain gonna retake that one. And more. And the last thing to note here is that every 15 sanity that you spend actually gains you 20% skill damage for 15 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. And you have immunity to hit stun. So you can kind of face tank a lot of things and do a lot more skill damage as well. I feel like this cycle in general is relatively easier compared to the last one, because the conditions here are relatively simple for your gameplay loop. Is effectively just use skill and then just damage with your weapons. So let's see what happens in Act 24 of the Immortal Repertoire. We're going to be running Psyche with the basic signature weapon and the extra studios for the extra skill damage. And we're going to be using my brand new shiny Mr. Goodnight that I found. And I'm very happy about finding that, by the way. Daphne here will actually be buffing my crit, because the crit rate that overflows 100% in this game actually goes into crit damage. And I feel like with this one, buffing crit quite a bit is actually really nice. And because Daphne also buffs trigger probability, I'm running the Homing Chain Blades of Doom, because this one is actually a slash damage and actually can rip enemy shields really fast. Then FINA here would be buffing Psyche's damage by effectively what is 45 to 55%. Plus more because of Dreamweaver's Feather. So let's see how we act, or well, how we fare in Act 24 of the Immortal Repertoire. I can tell you right now that from the previous floors that I've been trying this on, the damage is absolutely insane. And I did not expect to like burn through all the enemies like this. While FINA is starting up her buffs and everything, you can start to see that the damage numbers are going to be also much higher and in higher volume as well. You're going to see like red numbers, green numbers, etc, etc. And the enemies are not even spawning because we're killing them way too fast. And this is on Act 24, by the way, to note. As you can see, the enemies are literally like what? Level 128, which is a really high level. But with FINA's buffs, they're actually just getting absolutely destroyed. Which is very impressive. Group right here. One of the reasons I actually really wanted, or well, I really liked to run more skill range on Psyche is that her explosion damage of her like consonance weapon here actually does get affected by skill range. So if you're doing like mobbing and stuff, it's actually much easier if you have higher skill range. You can definitely just focus down the Permanders here, because unlike the last cycle, the Permanders actually don't give the enemies like damage resistance anymore for this cycle. So it's actually not as high as a priority to like focus on the Permanders. And they do take a little bit of a while to kill. So I think it's better for this cycle to just focus on the mobs. Still going through this really strong. Use the ultimate. And we see the saw blades going in there, kind of ripping through the enemies, and then their shields kind of just get like absolutely destroyed. Because I have one of the setups for Daphne's weapon here being that they have like extra shield destruction, so to say. So the shields kind of just get ripped to shreds. And then because Psyche's weapon is spike damage, now that the enemies have no shields, their health actually gets shredded really, really fast, especially with the high trigger probability and the crit damage going in as well. As you can see right there, the damage numbers is like absolutely rainbow. It's very stimulating. You see all these damage numbers and it's kind of just like very, very satisfying in a way. There's nothing quite like it, because while Daphne does provide some extra damage numbers, it's only for Anemo, which is the green numbers in general. But like now with FINA and everything like that, we actually have a lot more damage numbers, which is really, really cool. I feel like I'm probably going to sound like a broken record talking about all these damage numbers, but like these are not small numbers, dude. Like if you look at the damage numbers that's going on, like physically look at the damage numbers. It's very high. This is not adding like, oh, it's like 1,000 damage or something per tick. But like this is literally what? 200k or something damage per tick here? It's kind of insane now that you really look at it. And we're already at the boss. That's crazy. That's so fast, considering this is depth 24 as well. Now I'm going to be using Mr. Goodnight a bit to just get my health on so I can have more uptime on the skills. Normally I should actually let my health go down and not really use my skills a lot. But just goes to show that even if I'm not playing optimally, the damage is still quite insane. So for Christophily, what I like to do with Psyche here is I like to damage the ground to AoE down the many parts. We're going to damage that part, and then now it's going to go down. We're going to damage these two parts from the AoE, and then now we're going to break that one. Just so we can have a bit of a better downtime in terms of damage on the boss itself. Boop, like that. I don't think I can get the boss to half though, which is really sad. I would have loved to get the boss to half before the invincibility phase on the 50% health. But that's fine. Now we're gonna get the mob spawns. As long as we can kill at least like 30 of them, getting 30% extra bonus damage is really, really powerful already. But if we can kill 50, that's also obviously ideal. So now we're gonna get off that for a bit, because I'm not sure if like my actual buffs is up or not. Also, I might as well take an opportunity to show that it's not only the damage numbers of ourselves as well. Even though the weapon here that Daphne is using doesn't really have like any bonus stats or anything, FINA's buffs alone actually make it do so much damage as well. As you can see, like the damage numbers actually do come up regardless of like if I'm using Psyche's signature consonants or not. So it's kind of cool. But yeah, let's just burst this man down. Unless Homeless Howl wants to come here and be like, say hello. So yeah, as you can see, FINA does wonders when it comes to buffing damage. Like, it also does help that this cycle is really, really geared towards FINA herself being just really, really powerful with the debuffs. But with FINA's debuffs added alongside with the damage buffs that she can do, and her dot as well, it just creates an atmosphere where you kind of just do a lot of damage. And why is FINA out there? FINA! No! FINA! Anyways, yeah. The buffs still stay because we have a lot of buff duration, obviously, but we did not let FINA go down in vain there because she still got the buffs, and then her buffs kind of did help finish off Christophily. So I think it's okay. The battle statistics here, that is a lot of damage. And as you can see also, like FINA herself also provides a lot of damage. Although, I think FINA's damage here actually only goes about like her dot damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like FINA's damage here is only the dot damage. But then this one, like her damage numbers that we see from like the FINA's buffs and everything, the FINA's damage colors, is actually added to your main character's damage. So it's a bit deceptive. You don't know like how much damage FINA does exactly, but even then this number is no joke. Even compared to like Daphne's numbers, like FINA's numbers is absolutely no joke at all. So yeah, that's just a bit of a showcase of what FINA can do on up to depth 24 of Immortal Repertoire. She's very worth investing into, and she's a very fun character. And if you like a lot of damage numbers splashing on your screen, FINA is the girl for you. So hope you enjoyed the little showcase, and let's discuss builds down below in the comments or in the Discord, depends. But otherwise, hope you're all having a fantastic day. Best of luck on farming the FINA, and don't forget to smile. I'll see you very, very soon. Dude, I feel so cringe. Guys, I feel so cringe. I feel like one of the biggest things about doing recordings like these in a live setting is that I feel like I don't really have a structure of what I wanted to talk about. So it kind of just keeps going and then repeating and going and repeating and going and repeating. And obviously it's also a lot of nerves too. I didn't even do an introduction to myself, which is really funny. Ah! This is so cringe. Ah! Guys, I want to die. I actually just want to die. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go quickly like cut the video up. I'm gonna quickly go cut the video up and then just upload on YouTube while I literally go out and like get some food, because I haven't eaten anything since breakfast yet, and it's like 3 p.m. here already. So yeah. All right, chat. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you guys, man. But I will go eat something. Otherwise, I am dead from having no food. And yeah, we've been streaming for like a good 5 hours. That's really nice. Okay, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. And then for anyone coming over to the headline, I'll see you guys in headline in like 3 hours. 3-ish hours. Oh god, I gotta do a thumbnail for that too! No, I almost forgot. I have so many things to do. Alright, I'm gonna run before like the panic attack hits me. Take care, guys.